Hi. And hi, Ron. Hi, Sanity. How are you both? Yes, I can eat fish. Sorry I'm late. Just had a late dinner. Okay, I will do that a different time. But yes, I've not taken my meds, but I can do that, and I also can eat a fish. And yes, Sanity, you did get here before Clara. Medicine, thank you. Because you're being sick. I'm more or less sick, and it was more like, dinner. But yes, I'm, for the most part, am recovered. Every now and then I may cough. Hi, Grim! You're early! Yeah, how am I supposed to date when I haven't even started the game? Yes, I can eat at school. Okay. I gotta eat the fish for eating the meds. Give me a moment, I got fishes in my mouth. Where's back to that? Oh. Okay, I got everything. But it's fine, Grim, you can lurk. Sorry for your loss. Ugh. Oh my god, I got stuff in my teeth. What's up, Rune? What do you mean, lurk? I'm listening. Oh, Grim said he was gonna lurk. Yeah. Oh. Wait a minute. I was booting up my stuff for Layton. Oh no, not another fish. I'm still trying to get the remnants out of my teeth. Fish. Okay. So, I know it's been a while since we played Layton because I kept missing like all the Mondays. So, if I remember correctly, we're going on an island. Or we're already on an island. And there are Popoños, I believe, all over the island, so we gotta find the right one. I don't know how my brain's going to react to puzzles because, as I said in the title, I have dumb brain today. So we're gonna see how many puzzles I get right and how many puzzles I get wrong. Hopefully it's not too bad. Let me just get a counter. With that, didn't stream Friday because I meant to write that in chat. Then I just went straight to bed I went over to my brother's house for the first time, or his new house. He recently got a house. So he invited us over, so I was there on Friday. Other than that, besides like passing out after Wednesday, I was dead tired. But I pretty much have just been playing Coral Island because the beta had came out and I was so excited. So I have been playing that pretty much every waking moment of the weekend. So how do you guys spend your weekends? Have a nice lurk, Rune. Enjoy. Nice and creepy. But other than that, nothing too much will be going on. Though I do mean to play Stardew Valley again with Caro and possibly the others. Especially since the new update's coming out soon, so I'm excited for that. Especially all the little question marks Concerned Ape tweeted. It was like, oh yeah, there's gonna be this, and a bunch of question marks, and I was like, what the fuck's that? It's like, what the fuck you adding? Every time that I think he's done with Stardew, like, he's like, oh yeah, it's done, puts it away, that there's something fucking new, and I'm like, excuse me. I want to know what that is. But we're also slowly checking off of the stuff. We're checking off on the stuff that is the incentives list. So I'm gonna just tell you guys what Wednesday is going to be, as I actually look this up right now. Not that one, this one. Okay, I did play Darkest Dungeon, so I can go ahead and So we have at least 3 games left, and I might play Hitman. I might do Hitman Wednesday, so that would be something to look forward to. Of course, I also have to figure out what I'm kind of doing not Wednesday, but Friday, since Wednesday is going to be Hitman. Because I don't know if I want to try again to kind of figure out if I can record or be able to stream Sherlock Holmes and the Silver Earring, because that clearly didn't go well. So that one will definitely be interesting to figure out. I will try. If not, you guys will clearly see that it's not Friday's game. Which kind of will suck, but kind of gonna be like whatever. Just gonna go with the flow of me, just testing out different things. So with that, we can just kind of jump in, because I want to kind of just jump in to see how well I do stuff. So. Ooh. Alright, so as we kind of get into this, I do wanted to get kind of straight into it, because I kind of need to figure out how dumb my brain is gonna be with some of these puzzles. So that will be fun. And also, Grim, I can do your cave now. Well, when I hit continue. 17 hours. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna read this one because it's been a bit. So, the market stall of Sanguro are full of egg-like craft items known as popoños. As our heroes make their way around the island, they were shocked by the number of popoños. Will they ever find the real egg? Will we? I was like, that kind of just seems like a lot. Oh. Do, 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 do. Oh, I'm gonna switch screens. Could I have done this before? Maybe. But am I doing it now? Yes. Okay. To kind of just make sure that I am kind of doing everything I need, we're gonna go look at this one because I think we got on a course last time. Which I think we did. So I think we're good there. Of course, I will double check. Ah, I was itching my foot and I had a bug bite. Son of a bitch. They're not telling me the fucking progress. Okay, what? Or okay, so it's essentially telling me, I'm pretty sure we did this, the puzzle, this was a sign. So we're kind of going to go through it just to make sure, because this game clearly doesn't, but on the walkthrough they'll usually tell me how many prats I should have, how many pink coins I should have, but I guess this game just went like, fuck that. So I don't even know if I found all the hint coins, which I'm hoping I did. I love the cats. Oh, we're just eating the durian fruit. Damn, I thought it would give me more or something. Oh. Ew. I really like the music of this area. It's all chill. Pardon me as I make sure that I got all these hint coins. And then I'm just gonna make sure. Okay, I know it says I need to talk to her, but okay. So it's essentially nothing, but I'm not really getting anything else. The sun! Does the sun have it? Oh no, we can't even see the sun. back into here. Actually, we can just look at the puzzle index. Very specific scoops. Done. Give me a sign too. We did. Just done. Thought we did this one though. Okay. Unless something happened. Because it says go to the right and we need to talk to Bud. Who the fuck's Bud? Is it him? Well, he's clearly got a puzzle. Ah, there you go. Hey guys, what's with the long faces? What? My face is not long. That's so. Well, it looks pretty long to me. Maybe it's these sunglasses. Don't know. I think you should get your sunglasses checked out if they're warping everything. Come to think of it, we have been so preoccupied with our inquiries that we haven't even had a proper meal. I'm surprised Luke hasn't reminded us every step of the way, especially with all the talks of eggs. Perhaps we should take a moment to rest and get our energy back. Did you just say you were running inquiries? No way! What a coincidence! No, wait, none of my business, right? But hey, if you would like a helping hand, just give your Uncle Bud a shout. If there's something you need to know about the island or anyone on it, I can give you the info you're looking for. I guarantee it. I guess I just remember the puzzle? I was like, why? Why is this puzzle familiar, but this whole conversation's not? Well, this all sounds very genuous, Bud. But I have a sneaking suspicion that you would like us to do something in favor in return. What can I say? I'm an open book. Turn to page 32 and BAM! Look, it's a puzzle I need help with. Alright, puzzle number 057. A boatload of trouble. A boat builder has received an urgent request for 6 boats, each with require 10 logs to build. The boat builder heads down to the timber merchant, only find that he must... Am I the only one who thinks this puzzle's familiar? Did we... I'm gonna have to go look at my other video, the previous part. Only to find that he must buy his logs 4 adjacent panels at a time, that pallets don't have a set number of logs. Can you help the poor boat builder by dividing his timber into 6 4-panel loads, each containing 10 logs? Okay. Well... Okay, so they're supposed to make sets of 10. Okay. Out of what? He said... Did he say requires 6 boats? Six... Yeah, okay. I don't know, maybe this one? 'Cause that would. There goes the guy with the boat. Okay, down here at the bottom, that would be 3, 7. That would be another boat. Goodbye. This should be another boat. Bye-bye! This should be another boat. Goodbye! This should be another boat. Goodbye. And this should be a boat. Goodbye.
You know, I think this may be it.
Bam! Huzzah!
Puzzle solving is a most gentlemanly pursuit.
Okay, so that one wasn't too bad. I feel like I really did that before. Crafty, without those boats, the merchant's profits would have taken a real dive. Okay, so this is... We're just going to leave my brain for a moment because I feel like I've done this. Not bad, sport. Well, I'm a man of my word. I'll see you over at Bud's Bar and Grill. There will be a round of lemonade waiting for you, ice cold and on the house. At least we get food. Hey, the drawbridge. Lowered. Why do you need a drawbridge to your bar and grill? Okay, I understand that boats are going under it, but damn. Oh, we can cross now. An open invitation. If there ever was one. Shall we? Okay, so we can go there now, but since we got a nutty roller coaster, so we're gonna quickly do that. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm definitely gonna pick up one of these rocks, and I think I'm gonna have to put them here. So at least it fills that hole. But how do I get it? Okay, so the weirdly, or the different colored nut is the one that we want. But how? Oh, I didn't. Why did you restart? I didn't want that. So that just becomes a tree. But if I take this one and I roll it this way, I'll turn that one into a tree. No block, whatever that is. That's just a random hole. Okay. That's how I get that into there. But how do I do the rest? Okay, that will just undo an entire move. Okay, so that will just put that down. Okay. Did I have that other nut somehow in a hole? Oh well. I don't remember, so I'm just going to hit this nut. Okay, so that just made that one into a tree. Okay, oh, I can't do that because I'll just hit that nut. So essentially what I was looking at, if I take this and I just roll it, I'll hit that one, I'll hit that one will go into there. And if I do this, that'll just roll. That'll roll, and that'll get stuck there. But I'm also out of moves at this point, so I'm like, so I think I'm just gonna, yeah, go ahead and just restart. I think I will start. Not with that rock, but with this one. That was not what I wanted, to be honest. Did I make the nut move somehow? Okay, hold on a minute. We're gonna restart again. I think I'm gonna take this. I think I'm gonna hit this nut first. So that just comes into there. What the fuck is sticking on my table? And then we will take this rock all the way at the bottom, and then we'll send it. And then if we take this rock, we roll. They'll do that one. Okay, to go from here. I need to somehow block this path. Or the path down here. I just realized there were fences, so I can't really throw certain things. So I know how to get that little hazelnut into the little house. The fact is, it won't stay in the little house. So I need to kind of figure out what I'm doing with that. I know how to get a rock into that hole, but I don't know if I want it in that hole, though. What would that do? Wait on a minute. Might have figured it out. Now I just need to. No, I don't think that would work, actually. Fudge! I would've. Kind of. Oh, fudge. How is this one gonna go? I mean, I can randomly do stuff. So I can't throw it from here because then it would just kind of follow this path and it would get stuck in that hole. So that kind of doesn't work in my favor. I can hit the nut and that would travel, but that would go into the little tent, but it won't stay in the little tent. It would go out and it would hit the nut, and it will hit the nut straight into this hole. And then this, a way to block it is what I'm trying to come up with right now. So I'm wondering, before I had sent the nut, I should have sent something else. Okay. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do, is that I'm gonna have to restart, and I'm gonna have to hit something so it blocks that nut before it does. But the thing is, the hazelnut won't stop. No, it will. Hold a minute. I'm just gonna pick this up. We're gonna roll it. Perfect. Alright. Now we can work on hitting the hazelnut around. Okay, what was this one? I was like, how do I block this? How do I roll into this guy again? And then we'll take this rock over here and go up. Smack that one again. That. And then I'll pick this up, last rock up, and then we'll roll into the hazelnut. I'm an idiot! We're gonna undo that. No, but I can't roll it. What the fuck? How? Oh dear. Okay, so I have figured it out for the most part, but I'm missing something kind of crucial. For the most part that would have worked, but now I'm having the hazelnut hit the thing. It's like, oh, that's not working. Can't hit it down because then it will get blocked by the tree and that really won't do anything. I really don't know. If I roll it there, that won't do anything. They'll just block it. If I hit it here, it'll just hit the tree. That won't work. If I roll it this way, it'll hit the other tree and that won't work. If I roll it this way, it'll hit that rock. That rock will hit the hazelnut, and the hazelnut will hit the tree. That won't work. This will hit the hazelnuts, but then the hazelnut will roll and hit the rock, and the rock will go into the place where the hazelnut needs to go, so that won't work. If I throw it this way, it'll just rocket itself into a hole. Shit. Which means I messed up somewhere, and now I'm gonna have to undo this to fix the problem. Great. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Man, is there such a way where I can hit the rock and have the hazelnut hit it instead? It really wouldn't work. Because I don't think I have enough rock. Because this made sense to roll this along this path so that it would hit that into place. Because there's no other reason for another thing to go that way, like to have a rock go this way would just throw it into the hole. Why would I need that rock in that hole? And then I could hit it again, but that would just defeat the point of me rolling. Now if I roll this way, this will hit that top hazelnut into the hole. Okay. Which I don't really have a problem with. Maybe I need to do that early? We're gonna try and do that early. No, but hazelnut back where I don't need it. Do-do-do. There, this is all that. Yeah. This is not gonna go well. Yeah. I'm gonna do it again, but it really won't make a difference. Whee! Boink, boink. And then we're stuck. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to do this. backwards. Hopefully that will help us. So let's say we got the rock in the right place, because I'm assuming that's how we're going to stop it anyways. So the hazelnut needs to go through this path. So it needs to get stuck on this line. The line where I'm in front of right now. That's where the hazelnut needs to be stuck on for it to go straight into the hole. Or under the tent. So it somehow needs to get in this area. Which it would if it gets to... hits this hazelnut right here. But... we have gotten that far, but as soon as I hit a rock against that hazelnut, it hit the rock and under the tent. And if I threw a rock at that early, the hazelnut would stop in this little box above the hazelnut, which wouldn't be in the path of any of the thing. So that wouldn't work. Which is a bit frustrating. Okay, so what if I hit it and it gets stuck at this tree? Then I would be able to. The thing is that I think that had blocked this hazelnut in though. Peace. Because I slowly descend to madness because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know if this is supposed to be easy or am I just being dumb right now. So normal? Yeah. Yeah. Around. See, I can roll and I would hit this and then would hit the nut into place. But I fall back into that category where I'm just hitting the hazelnut multiple times and hoping it would go somewhere. So we're just gonna undo until that. So I'm just gonna hit so the hazelnut is in place. And then I'm gonna pick up another rock. And I'm gonna hit it all the way down here. So technically it's in place where I kinda needed to be. So I'm just gonna pick up this rock and I'm gonna hit this again. So now it's there. I think this might work. And if I roll... Oh, thank goodness. Yay! You completed the teetering tower! Yippee! Hey, 2015. Okay. Love that. My brain, it hurts. My computer needs me plugged in. Apparently the charger is already over here. Love that. Oh. Can you give me more slack, please? Jeez. Huh. Okay. So... Ooh, I gotta get out. Boop. Alright, so... we gotta click on the drawbridge, because apparently it's a mystery item. And then we gotta walk. Walk, 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 walk. 1. What the fuck is this? 2. Sparkle. 3. Why is there just the head of a fish? Pretty heart. Wind chimes. Toucan. Do you think if you picked one of these fruits, the building would collapse? Find 3 hint coins. Love that. 1. 2. Toucan? We're eating the shell too, and there's the 3rd hint coin. Beautiful! They were all in places I thought they would be. Apparently, that was a mystery item. Apparently, we needed to find another hint coin because they were like, to find another hint coin, eat the lobster. So, it's not that. We found a flamboyant drink. Beautiful. This is the dancing Popolno. It's pretty cute. Huh. Is it one of the tiles? Base of the seats? This? Where the fuck is this thing? Is it a drink? I don't know if that was for it. Oh, hold a minute. Ah, there's the other hint coin. There we go. Hunt for the flamboyant drink, hunt for the fish dish, and talk to Bud. Okay. We just gotta talk to Bud. First things first, a sunny welcome to the Sanguro, the island of Harmony's Ring. Harmony Ring? What is that? You don't know? Great! I love telling this one. So the Popolno, right? That's what they call the bringer of happiness. I'm sorry, before we start, may I ask how that the Popolnos rose to such an immense popularity? Oh, you mean, you want to know how they became so Popolno... not narity? I'm sorry, I tried. That one that you may, sir. The Popolnos you see are a model based on an ancient artifact. You might say that it's the one true Popolno. That's gotta be the egg. And where was this artifact unearthed? It was found in a cave on the far side of the island. The entrance only shows up a couple of times of the year, when the tide is especially low. But I know what you're thinking. Don't go risking your lives now, guys. Everything worth taking has already been taken. So my hunch is that you're after the Popolno numero uno? Is that right? Right? Right! Well, if you really, really want to, you're gonna have to play by the rules. See, it happens that there's someone on this island who got the true Popolno, but here's the catch. No one knows who. It's a very special Sanguro tradition. It gets passed around the island and spread more and more happiness as it goes. If you haven't guessed it, that's why we call it the Harmony Ring. See, everything comes back full circle. So does that mean there's a chance that someone might give it to us? Sure is, buddy. But people don't just go around passing it to the first person they see. The whole thing follows a pattern. Which means that learning this pattern might allow us to intercept the exchange and acquire the true Poponiel. Correctamundo. Oh jeez. Even if it's found it even found its way to me at one point. What, really? Who did you give it to? Steady there, kiddo. First rule of the Harmony Ring is that you don't give names. So you're saying we have to work out through logic. Intriguing. You know what? I'm a nice guy. I'm gonna give you a little tip. The person who gave me the Poponiel was a customer here. And that's all I'm saying. The rest is up to you. Shit, dude. You have probably maybe a good dozen people. But no one seems to know about the true Poponiel when we ask them. Well, maybe you're going about it the wrong way there, Bluster. Tell them you're looking for harmony, and that'll help loosen a few tongues. I see, so the Harmony Ring uses a sort of code. This is getting exciting. Can we start now, Professor? A school? School? Fish? All the fishes. Alright. This is getting exciting. Can we start now? Yes, I think we rested sufficiently. There we go. It's time to resume our investigation. Apparently we got a Layton journal. The bringer of happiness. It seems that while the Poponios have been treasured on this island for generations, no one knows anything about the egg on which they are based. No one except Bud, who was able to give us information about the real thing. The egg is apparently known as the Sanguro as the bringer of happiness. It makes its way around the people on the island according to certain rules. If we can work out what these rules are, then we may have a chance to intercept it. Alright. Alright, before we continue on, because we clearly are about to go on an egg hunt for these things. Oh, I forgot the name, and I'm so sorry, Grim. I'm doing that now. But, what I'm gonna do is that we're about to get ads, so we're gonna take a 3-minute break. And then just a short 3 minute, and then I will be right back. Right? See you guys in a bit. Don't worry, you won't miss anything. okay. I mean to take a bit, but here we are, back again. Do-do-do. My dumbass is like, oh yeah, I got 3 minutes. I can quickly do something. I clearly did not do it fast. I wasn't expecting to get hit with a bunch of different questions. Ooh. I'm back. Do, do, do. Hello, Cornelius. Yes, I can eat a fish. Fish, 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 fish. Ow. And hi, how are you? So it says we need to leave, so we're gonna leave. Of course, it's Targent. Bitches. You know how the boss wanted us to get our hands on all these Azran eggs? I think we're gonna need a bigger bag. Robin, they're clearly fake. Most of them, probably. But how do we know the real one's not mixed in there? Even so, swiping them up with this massive bag won't help us find the real one quicker. We have no way of knowing the real one was in the bag. No, we're just going to have to check them one at a time. I'm doing pretty good. Just had dinner, and now I get to stream Professor Layton, so pretty good. How have you been? How was your weekend? Oh, right. I suppose that makes sense. This egg's fake, that egg's fake. That egg is wearing a top hat, so it's gotta be fake. It was okay. At least it wasn't horrible. What? An egg with a top hat? Oh. You just got the professor an egg with a top hat. Oh no. Met with friends. Yay! That sounds exciting. Hello again, gentlemen. Oh no, you again. We know you're after the eggs. You won't be getting your hands on this one. Yeah, when we find it, you have no chance of catching it. I won the egg and spoon race at our school sports day 5 years in a row, and no one runs with eggs like I do. This is the Azran Legacy. So it's the fourth... It's the third game in the chronological order. It's like the fourth thing in the chronological order because the movie was the second. But yeah, it's the third game. I gotta say chronological order because I think this might be technically the last game that came out. Of Professor Layton's story, not because his daughter's story came out later. Which I've been trying to get through like all of the games, but they take a little bit. And I want to do it at least before the new game comes out because I got so excited when the new one got released. Robin, wait. Good grief. Zooms off the screen so quickly and the music's like, okay, Tartan Scott, we can jam out now. A mismatched duo if there ever was one. Well, Professor, I say the race is on to see who can find the egg first. Yes, but in order to do so, we need to gather clues from the people of Sanguro. Fortunately, it doesn't take long to travel the breadth of the island. Right, and we might even bump into the person who's carrying it on the way. And... oh, okay, we got two different ways we can go. First, we got a new Layton's journal. An encounter with Tarjan's finest. We encountered two of the Tarjan agents on the island. They are also looking for the egg, but seeing that the Popaneos are providing just as distracting for them as they were for us. In fact, they were completely fixated on the souvenirs, unaware that the real egg was part of a ritual. While the men appear to be planning to scoop up every egg-shaped souvenir on the island, we should make more inquiries about and find out who has been lucky enough to receive the real Azran egg. Oh, Targent. Alright. We gotta go up. And we get to find the hint coins. We have 3 hint coins this time. I'm gonna say it's here. Of course, it's just a mystery item. Binoculars. Is it this plant? Is it the top of the trees? The top of this tree? I wouldn't put it past. Is it here? Is it one of these eaves? I want to say it's an eve, but it's probably looking at it. Is it a window? Is it this fucking seagull? Is it this? Is this cool? Yes! Fish, 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 fish. Into... Thank you. Please. Ow. Perfect timing, because now I can focus on it chewing and finding the hint coin. Okay, where are the fucking hint coins? Oh! Damn. I want to stay in the lighthouse, let me. Oh! No, it's a puzzle! Ah. Alright. What have you found, Aurora? It's a puzzle. Why is there a puzzle here? I don't know, but we're solving it now. Puzzle number 060. Boat to boat 2. Oh, at least. Oh god, boat to boat. I just realized what it is. Layton has taken a liking to this somewhat creative approach to crossing a lake, and he needs your help so he can do it again. Each boat is traveling in a fixed direction at this fixed speed. A red boat moves 1 square at a time. Blue boats move 2. Purple boats move 3. Orange boats move 4. Remember, Layton can only jump to boats adjacent to him, so try to get him across without making a splash. So, one, we're gonna have to go here. I'm assuming it's gonna be this boat. I might have to go backwards too at one point. Okay. I'm just gonna hop on over down here. Nope, we're gonna do that. We're gonna go down one more, maybe two more. Well, clearly I'm just crossing different sides of the fucking boat. I guess I just have to follow this one. Never mind, I missed it. Now I'm stuck. Okay. Okay, so it's only when the double of the purple boats show up. And it has to be that first purple boat. But when does that purple boat line up? Okay, right here. So the purple boat's gonna line up here. So it's a back boat. So when it's the two boats together. But it also lines up there. I don't know. Let's go here. Because they line up there as well. No, I'm not on the right boat. Oh, we're just gonna restart. Okay. No. Okay. Currently what I'm doing is I'm following the boat paths back. So I'm staring at this red boat right here. And I'm slowly watching it move back. That can't be it, though. There's gotta be a different way, because this boat doesn't touch anyone. Hmm. Okay. Shit! I'm like, ooh, is that it? No, it wasn't. Karinga, hi, how are you? I'm struggling with the puzzle. Fuck. Ooh. So how is it? Remnant. What is that? I'm doing pretty good. My brain's trying to keep up because right now my brain is trying to do puzzles, but she's trying. It's pretty much. Boop! Hi TG and fish. I'm getting on the fishies. Fish, 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 fish. Yeah. What? You don't want me in my cricky icky pack? Oh, I always spin the wrong way. Yeah, so I could fix my posture. Maybe I want to lean up close and stare at this thing. Because I'm clearly not understanding it. Okay. Restart. Alright. So, purple boat. Right here. We're gonna track the boats. And especially this purple boat, where this thing lands. So I'm just gonna ride this boat. Gonna leave a lurk though. Or I had to do remains here. No problem. Thanks for dropping by, and I hope you enjoy your lurk. Okay, right there. There's the boat I need. So I'm gonna go ahead and do undo. And we're gonna just map out the squares that this thing lands on. We're just gonna follow this guy. Hand stretching? Hand stretching? But I don't want to. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Hi TG, how are you? Try my best. Yeah, I can hydrate. At least we're gonna enjoy the music. Music. Okay. Okay, I already marked that one down. The boat changed position. Good, back home for your brother's birthday. Yay! Okay, this right here is actually in the wrong spot. Nice to know that it doesn't actually capture the image straight under it. Great, love that. That's another action whatever I have to pay attention to. So it's gonna be this box right here. And then this box. Assuming the path of these things, it should be, the other box should be right here. Okay. So we're gonna work our way with this. Do one more time. Okay. So we're gonna follow this path right here, which is gonna be yellow. More of this orange, actually. I'm gonna have it this right here. Okay. Okay, how much does orange go? Orange moves 4. So we look over, how much does boat move? The purple one. Purple boats move 3, so 1, 2, 3, so be at least 3, so it'd technically be here. And then here. And then it's off the screen. So these will be the only kind of spots, possibly? Well, no, there would be... there would be this spot over here, but that would be a little hard, I think. And since I think red boats move 1, yeah, they can essentially kind of appear at any time. So if I do end up resetting this, move. Okay, so we're gonna undo. Just gonna jump back onto this boat because I'm curious. Nope. Okay, that's not gonna work. So we're gonna move here. Could move on this boat. See where this takes me. Just take me back here. To me not being able to jump on any other fucking boat. We're gonna take the blue boat. Can I go all the way over here? This would get me on this boat. Jump. 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 Kind of hoping that I would find a boat I could jump off. And there I go. Okay, so this first boat I need to get off of or I won't go anywhere. So, and then I have to get off on this one because I won't be able to do anything else. I'm gonna go here. That'll get me on this red boat. And if I follow that, I won't be able to do anything. But I also can jump over here, but I think I want to try going over here on this boat. Well, nope, that will just leave me there, so we're just gonna go boop. Hop in, there I go. Like a dumbass. Don't get off, we'll come here, we'll go over here. Jump all the way over. On this red boat. Jump over here. Jump. Boop, boop, boop. I'll just follow the path for a bit. Kinda curious. So this one. I will just go off the boat. Boop. Boop. That would take me nowhere, so just go boop. Try. Nope. Shit. I was kind of hoping that would get me something. So I can take this boat here. Yeah, this isn't the right boat for this. So we'll go ahead and just go back. Kinda hoping I would hit it. Damn it. No, wrong one. Just jump over to that boat! Oh, Lord. There's nothing for me to jump off on this thing too. Oh. I might just take the first hint. Yeah, Lord. Yay. I forgot that I actually clicked on this one, so I'm not even technically following the right. Great! I'm still not technically there. Boat to boat. There we go. Okay, by starting off by moving... Reset. By starting off by moving once on the first orange boat and then crossing over to the purple boat that's above. We already established that there would be no other way for me to do that. And we have already established that I have to move somewhere in between these guys already, so that doesn't help. Following the first hint, so we're going to hint 2. Following the first hint, then have Layton make one move on the purple boat. Yes. You had now noticed that there are 4 boats lined up to each other. You need to move Layton over to the orange boat the furthest away. Okay. So you at least know that it is somewhere in here. And the only option for that one besides moving back to this blue boat is moving to the red boat. Yes. Okay. So, and if I follow this path, besides it giving me, like, another chance of going all the way over to the blue boat, because I can do that, and then go back, and it would put me back on this blue boat, which I can cross over all the way back, which that would just make that a loop. So it would just be, you move once, purple boat, you move again, you go all the way over, move to the red boat, you move a few times, you get this whole line of 3 boats. But if you go back to this and you move again, and you take this blue boat, you move, you're also back to this. So I am assuming since the ride goes nowhere that we have to follow this blue boat. Which, it would give me an instance of joining this orange boat again. I can join this orange boat. I can join this orange boat. And I can join this orange boat, which would lead us back to the 4 boats in a row. So, I don't think it's that one. I can try this one. Does it take me anywhere? Besides to another blue boat. So, we'll go back. I'll join this one. I do this. And, oops, it takes me nowhere. Love that. So, we jump back over. There we go. All the way over. Just booped. And let's say I take this boat. It will just give me a red, and then that will take me nowhere. So, we're not going to do that one. Battleship? Yeah, that's what it kind of feels like right now, because, no, we're hopping on cross boats. But, the puzzles make my brain hurt. Yeah. So, I am assuming it must be this orange boat that has to do... Nope, apparently not. No, it doesn't. It's playing frog. Yeah, essentially. I don't know what I want. We're going for the 3rd hint. Following hint 2, make one move on the orange boat. Then have Layton hop over to the red boat, make 3 moves. So there will be 3 bones lined up below. Great. That's what we have already kind of established already. That's essentially what is going to happen. Move all the way over here. We make 3 moves. And then where do they want us to go? Move downwards at this stage may seem a bit like a detour, but the boats you have to have Layton crossover next is crucial. The thing is, we can't continue on the orange boat. It will move off the map. So it must be on the blue boat, which we have already established. Okay, so let's say we move one over on the blue boat. We go up on the orange boat, which is the first possible move, and we go over. That would get us to the red boat. And taking any of these, we would go off the map. So it's not that. You go down a second time. We go up on the orange boat this time. And we take that one over. And if we take it one more over, we'll be off the map. So it's clearly not that. We take it over again. We have this one. And we take that over. And then over one more time. We get back to the blue boats. I don't know. It's a different path, but maybe. So let's just take it. We go over. They'll give us an orange boat that will take us off the map if we take it. So we'll keep going. So we have this orange boat, and if we take it, it'll just take us off the map. So we'll ignore that. Go down. Okay. So now we're in 4 boats across. Let's take it and see if this does take us somewhere off the map. So, I don't know, let's take the red boat. This is a different path than normal. It's not actually on my thing. Are you in the right spot? You are not in the right spot. So, this won't take us to the thing. Yeah, it will take us right below it. I'm gonna just take the super hint at this point because I don't know. So if we just continue on how what it essentially told us to do, all the way over here, we take this, take it to this, and we move it 3 times, we get this. Super hints, because yay, I can't think, and everything just seems to mess up. If you follow the steps in hints 1 through 3, Layton should be on the red boat. Yes. 3 boats are lined up beneath him. The blue boat is your next stop. Brain hurt yet? Yeah, it's just big dumb right now. Okay, take this and move it 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of seems we're just back at the beginning, but I guess you end up with, take it 4 times and you end up with 2 boats lined up above you. Yes. Blue boat, you'll line up with 2. Layton jumps over to the red boat. Red, and have him ride it for 2 moves, which I just did. And then just he needs to cross over to the orange boat. There it is. It was like 2 moves. What are you talking about? Goodbye. We're done.
Upon careful consideration, logical thinking is essential in my line of work.
You saved my battleship. Oh my god, that's so stupid! It took forever! Oh my gosh. Now I can go back to trying to find the stupid hen coins. Plain sailing. Crossing the lake was no problem. None whatsoever. Alright. Money may not grow on trees, but appears that puzzles do. They do? I suppose that makes more sense than someone climbing up there and hiding one. I believe I still haven't found a hen coin, by the way. That should be one. Hey, we littered! Yay! There's 2. That's him. I don't want to talk to him yet. I'm feeling that just... This mountain, is it the birds? Where do you want to be? Wee! I hate it when they're close to characters. Like, am I truly finding a hint coin? Or am I just trying to talk to you? There it is. I saw it pop up. Good try. I just happened to look down at the chat and Sound Alert was like, hey, someone play this. So in other words, Sound Alert just tattletaled on you. Thanks for the bit. Sorry it didn't work. Okay, we need to talk to this person so we can get the next puzzle. Yay! And stretch. 1, 2, 3. Hold. 1, 2, 3. Hello there, Javier. Thanks for the advice you gave us earlier. Oh, hola, chicas. Glad I could help. So, did you find the Poponios you were looking for then? Or at least a little harmony? Harmony? Saying that word suggests that you once received a true Poponio. I suppose you could say that. Okay then. Let Javier, tell you, chicas, a thing or two. I only ended up with it by chance, you know? Right place at the right time. This lady who only just settled down here gave it to me. Can you believe that? I guess when you're a local, you're a local. You know, happiness always seems to find its way to me. Maybe it's because I'm just such an approachable guy. Chin. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down. So you saying you got a Poponio from a woman? Anything else? Time out. If you want to get more of old Javier, you need to you will have to work out. Work out what? I think he's asking us to do some exercise. Muy bien. God, you guys are really testing Spanish over here. Here's what you will have to do. You're lucky I know I watched Dora. Because literally, that is literally what's helping me right now. Nose to nose, puzzle number 058. It's another full house at the Sea Lion show, but something's gone wrong with the sea lions that are juggling the wrong balls. The sea lion's bows show which balls they should have, and it's up to you to get each ball to its rifle nose. However, bear in mind that the sea lions cannot pass the ball very far. Look at the touchscreen. You can only move the ball to the adjacent sea lion or the next one along from that. As you may have guessed, the sea lions without a shape on the bow doesn't require a ball. Okay. There's probably an easier way, but whatever. I didn't realize I had moves!
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I do. Huzzah! I nearly ran out of fucking moves. Sealed it! Phew, that was bound to be confusing, but still, at least the crowd is satisfied. Okay, that one wasn't too bad. I'm assuming that you can do that in way less moves than what I did it in, but... And there's a bloom burst for us to do. There. How was that? Do you feel mentally charged and ready for everything? Or anything? We feel ready for you to tell us about the true Popinos. Straight to the point, eh? Well, okay, well, I gave it to a señorita who ran a stall. She looks about my daughter's age. You're married? Okay. She offered me a deal. 2 for the price of 1 on our Popino cakes. A deal like that would swing it for anyone. You didn't think about giving it to your daughter instead? Well, Dora has only got me so far. I don't know what the fuck that says. Claro? No? Because she probably passed it on to someone more macho. And with her luck, he'll be lazy, no good, down and out bachelor boy. My wife would kill me if I let our baby girl get mixed up with a guy like that. Okay. So you're saying girls pass it on the Popinos to boys? Oh, haha. I better watch my mouth, eh? Well, it's time to get back to my daily routine. Still another 500 stretches to do before dinner. Stretch. 1, 2, 3. Gotta be the most flexible man though. I don't know how flexible he will be if he keeps doing the same fucking stretch, but... Anyway, time to do our new bloom bass. Quilted Woods, a patch in the forest where research into toxic mushrooms takes place. Start gardening. What a place to garden. Jeez! Okay, I'm not assuming anymore. Damn. Man. How the absolute fuck? Oh, this one's definitely gonna be fun. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna put that there. I could put this like here. but I don't know. I also put it like here, but these also have to be like triggered. But I also can do something along the lines of like this. And then do possibly something like that. And that could trigger like this flower. Oh, it's gonna get blocked by that flower anyways. I don't know. We're just doing a lot. Okay, well, that does that. Damn. Doesn't fully go in the corner. Where's my phone flow battery? Okay. Okay, so I got room for stuff. These will just trigger off any of the stupid shits. It might be easier if I put... I'll trigger any of these, so that should definitely be this. This, on the other hand... See, that also might trigger it. Maybe it shouldn't be this one. Okay, I'm just gonna hit bloom. We're gonna see if bloom... They just want... Okay. I wanted to see how that would trigger. Okay. Those are up and down. Hmm. We're gonna try that out. Damn. Hmm. Okay, we're gonna try that. Damn. Okay. Then we also have this spell gap over here, which will be a problem. I feel like some of these books are too close. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay. So we're gonna start over here. This, I feel like this works. This is kind of, I think it has to work. Are you actually charging phone? Please, thank you. Thing is, the flower has to be touching the bloom spot so it can actually bloom. I feel like that has to be there. It has to be that high so it reaches. This has to be in the middle so it would reach this little corner right here. I feel like this will work better. Man, damn it. I don't know. Is this like somehow not reaching this flower over here? What the hell? we're gonna put this away. Okay, so that's going to reach this one. And these guys are they're already gonna hit these guys, so. It has to be down there so it triggers that flower. And that has to be there. That's not gonna trigger that. It's not gonna trigger this last tree up here, which is my biggest problem right now. Because I think it'll trigger everything else but this top tree right here. If I don't do this, then I won't trigger this one spot. Okay. I can't move this over because it won't trigger that one part right there. It would be nice if I could trigger one. Fuck this shit. Okay, just go ahead. I literally just set it up like I did before. It's not gonna be blue. Oh shit, I missed the fucking pre-rolls, so people got fucking ads, but you guys really didn't miss much. I'm looking at the top two, whatever boxes of this shit because who fucking knows. So they have what? And that there. That there. So that's supposed to help somehow. And then there's nothing in these top. I want to say it's like this. Who fucking knows? I don't know. Definitely there's something like here. Man, I don't want to fucking have to look up the damn situation. I hate my brain. I wanted to at least try to do Professor Layton, even though I knew my brain really couldn't fucking handle it right now. Okay, so it was going to be a situation where it was the two fucking things next to each other. No. No, was there trying to see the next row because I didn't mean to look at all four fucking rows. So it's going to have to be one of these attributed. Which I would assume this is set up how it is over here. Because this kind of makes the most sense for this setup. I don't like that. Great, that didn't go anywhere. My idiot self didn't put it in the fucking right place. That's not in the right fucking place. Apparently I was missing a flower. And I still messed it up. Yay. Dumb brain is done. Ah! Alright. Palm tree, which we did. That was the fucking folk quest. Okay. So we're gonna, technically we're gonna get into more stories, so hopefully the next puzzle won't be too bad. We're gonna take a 3-minute break, a short 3-minute break, before we get more into this. So no one coming in gets their ads. But we'll be right back. Pretty. So get up, stretch. Never fucking see where I'm looking, but other than that, bye bye. Meh. Meh, meh. Ba, 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 ba. Alright. Heading back in, because we need to walk left. And we have 3 hint coins that we need to find. Oh joy, oh joy. Okay, there's one. Luckily this one's not too difficult. Oh, that's just the banana plant. Alright, that's the second hint coin. You also have to look at the fucking gravel in the path, because sometimes it likes to throw it in there as well. This water is really warm. Hold on, is that a snake? It might be a dragon. At this little spire point. Oh. Oh. And there's the third hint coin. So with that, we've found everything else. It said we have to look at this for a water spout. And talk to Martina.
Hello again, Maisami. Are you staying at the Hilltop Hotel? You are sure lucky things. I've always wondered what it would feel like to be a tourist in a place where you live, but the chances never presented themselves. Oh well, c'est la vie.
Oh, I'm certain you'll get your chance one day. Martine? Then you have to experience the island is famous for its blissful sense of harmony.
Oh, harmony. Such a beautiful ring to it. You have heard of it then, no? When I first came to Sanguro, I tried my hardest to become part of the ring. I spent sleepless nights trying to work out who had the true Poponyo. Imagine my shock when I discovered the person who held it was the man I had fallen head over heels for. And then he surprised me yet again by asking me to marry him.
How old are you?
But instead of a ring, he proposed with the Poponyo. Il savait? No?
That's a delightful story. I'm pleased for both of you.
I knew we did not need it for us to be happy, so before the wedding, I passed it on to continue the cycle. I gave it to a very entertaining married man who thought fondly of his daughter.
Is this the true Poponyo always passes on within a relatively short span of time?
I heard it's bad luck to hold on to it. I would not want to risk jinxing the bond between me and mon ami, Mary, Magnifique.
Why are you... I'm about to be between Spanish and French? Please! It's like, go a lot! I only know little bits of each language. Same with German. I don't understand. She's referring to her husband.
Who else? You're still a little bud, and one day your fleur d'amour will bloom, and you'll see what I mean.
There must be a reason our civilization left the eggs for you, but this cannot be it. It's still, this ritual seems to bring these people happiness, even if I don't understand why. Happiness comes in all sorts of forms. This Poponyo tradition is just one of them. Oh, I see. But aren't we going to take that away from these people? Well, perhaps we need to be upfront about it. It may be best way to avoid causing undue upset. I wish we can find them something else to make them happy. Don't get yourself down, Aurora. You see how cheerful these people are, and they might not even mind. Come on, we better get a move on. journal entry. Making inquiries. It turns out that almost everyone has information that we need, only mention Harmony to prompt them to share it with us. Or if our investigation continues in this vein, it won't be long before we find the current holder of the Azran egg. While it seems that no one is allowed to reveal the names of anyone involved, it should be possible to work out who has their hands on the egg. Based on the little information they do share, we should stay focused and proceed with our inquiries. So essentially, the French girl gave it to the person who we spoke with before, Javier, and then Javier gave it to someone who was like his daughter. So we need to kind of figure out who that is. And we gotta talk to Targent over here. Phew! I think we got more than enough of these Poponeos now. Any more and they'll weigh down the airship. I know you eventually come around to the idea of just grabbing as many as possible. I still have my doubts. What if every one of them are just a souvenir? I'll lighten up, Mark Hall. With this many of eggs, there's no way we don't have the real one. Poponeo power! I still can't believe that woman at the hotel tried to fob that cheap imitation off on us. Who does she think we are? I'm thinking she may be a decoy sent by the boss to test us, in case. Good thing we didn't take the bait. Someone tried to give him a Poponeo, and they refused it. So, in other words, we need to walk into the hotel to get it, but apparently we are walking into the hotel. Do-do-do! Horror? Or, if I didn't know that it was an aquarium, I swear we were under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. They have done an excellent job of recreating a marine environment. Those imitation corals are elaborate design. It's fucking whale sharks? The fuck? And that sofa, it looks real inviting. Mind if I go for a quick nap, Professor? What is the purpose of furnishing a hotel with elaborate decor if its primary purpose is for sleep? An exquisite aesthetic can have a relaxing effect on the mind. You might say the hotels soothe you both mentally and physically. I understand, I think. The poor pufferfish in the corner over here. Apparently, that was something that we needed to look for. My planet kit. Ew. Well, we still need to search for the 3 hit coins. College class allows us to enjoy. Haha, look at his little face! Goodbye! Boop. Doc, how are you? Fish. And coin, but fish. Do-do-do. Nom 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 nom. Doing good, just hanging out? Yay! I hope your weekend was good. You're heading to bed, Karinga? I hope you have a good night. Get all the rest. Bye-bye. Uh-oh. It is school. Yes, I can. This is your weekend. I hope you enjoy your weekend. Yucky. Fish, 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 fish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh.
Enjoy your dog. Bye, Karinka. Thanks again for the fish. Well, I found more items. Still looking for those ink coins. Oh my gosh, look. The outside aquarium. Outside aquarium. Where does all the... Where are you going? There's nothing over. Oh. Hello. Well, apparently he was a hand coin. Is this light? Nope. Is this the bell? Yes! Yay! Oh, we got a kit. Or a collection. This kit apparently is the first step to creating your own model of the solar system. Oh, they have Granny Riddleton's house. Cute. Okay, so we need to talk to Barbara and Amelia. Who's who? Are you? I know we have talked to her before, but I can't remember who's who. I'm assuming you're Amelia. Yep, shit. Well, look who it is. We can't just stay away from each other, can we? Nice to see you again, Amelia. Amelie. I'm sorry if I'm butchering the name. Are you staying at this hotel? Why, of course, though Clems is being a grumpy old so-and-so at the moment, he wants to save money. But I want this trip to be something special. You can't just skimp out on those sort of things. Well, if you got the money for it and you're willing to spend, I guess. I wish you cheered up. You should at least be glad that they at least gave you a complimentary puzzle. Puzzles? Why are there puzzles? Hey, Mark. They're a mark of quality, my dear. Here, why don't you give the shot one of them? Clem surely won't. Puzzle number 059. A lovely pairs. Ladies A to D are on a 2-day holiday with their gentleman E to H. Each day, they visit a different tourist spot in a male to female pair. On the first day, A and E explore the jungle. B and F go to the prairie. C and G visit the seaside. D and H enjoy the canyon. On the next day, everyone chooses different locations to go with different partners. B and E go to the seaside together, and C sets off to the canyon with someone. Where does G go and with whom? What? Okay. Yay. Oh joy. Oh joy, oh joy. We have to do this fucking thing. Okay. Alright. Jungle, prairie, seaside, canyon. A goes here, day 1. B goes to the prairie, C goes here, D goes here. Day 2. We'll make red. I don't know. B goes to the seaside, and C sets off to the canyon. So that would mean that D over here goes to the prairie. A is going here.
was hoping that was going to be a little smaller, but whatever. Yeah, whatever. I say that as I continue to try to fix it. Okay. Okay, the men. Just gonna get this color. E goes here. F goes here. G goes here. And then what? H. H goes here. Okay. Second day, I'm gonna just make them darker blue. B and E go to the seaside. E went here. C set off to the canyon with someone. Okay. But it's not G. Okay. G were... There's going Peach, whatever. Okay. So G is clearly not at the seaside. G also went with C. And C is going to the prairie, or the canyon, so it's not here. So that kind of leaves room for... Okay, it's either going to be the jungle or the prairie. And G originally went with C, which is the prairie, which they could not have gone. So that means that F or H probably went with, probably went to this one. This is just a jungle mess of lines right now. Okay, okay, if A went with E and E is going with B right now. Okay, so I'm just gonna write... Okay, so B and E are here. So I'm just going to take each, and I'm just going to draw over this. Okay, so, and then I'm going to take... Ooh, we're just going to fucking erase this. And then C is in the canyon. Wrong thickness. C. Who did C go with? Not B. It's not H. And it's not... Okay, so I feel like it should be F here. Because they're going with all different pairs. They can't go with G. G has to go somewhere else. Because C is going here, so... that's just gonna cross off. So the only... so H and G are going to either one of these. So... A went to the jungle the first day. And if the last two have already been taken, which means A is here. I'm gonna fucking erase this shit because it's confusing me. So that means the last person, well, is going to be D. D is here in the jungle. The person who went with A is at the seaside. The person who went with D is H. So that would mean H is here, which would only leave place for G to be in the jungle with D. And now we're going to check our work. Gentleman G goes to the jungle with Lady D. That's what we have. Submit.
Here is my answer.
Huzzah! Okay. That was a little easy. I just kind of confused myself in the beginning. Perfect. Picture perfect. G goes to the jungle with D. Let's hope the monkey doesn't run off with his hat. Ooh, we got a new clothing item. Clems might be a bit grumpy from his jet lag, but even if I went out of my way to give him a special gift, he wasn't having it. Oh. It wouldn't happen to be the Popolnio from the Harmony Ring, would it? Yes, that's the one! I mentioned our honeymoon to a young lady selling cakes, and she popped it straight into my hand. We're trying to find it now. Do you know where it is? Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I don't. If I had known you wanted it, I would have been able to give it to any one of you. I heard it's bad luck to hold on to it for too long, so I just made sure to pass it on quickly. I tried giving it to a couple of comedians who always seem to be frankly searching for it anyway, but they wouldn't listen to me. Well, they messed up. They just built it out about some angry remarks and stormed off. What can I say? It's their loss. In the end, I gave it to someone much nicer at lunchtime. If you ask me, he was far more deserving of it than those two. So we'll have to keep searching. We talk to so many people now, but there's still no way to know where the egg could be. I think we're almost there, Luke. I say we just need one more piece of information and then we'll be able to work it out. How are we gonna do that? Are we really so close to working it out? You just have to leave it to the professor's #1 assistant. I bet you anything you like I can solve this one. You're on, Emmy. If you can't solve it on your first try, you'll have to, treat me to ice cream. Challenge accepted. Alright, can I talk to the other lady now, please? Apparently, I was supposed to speak to you before I spoke to the other one. Well, hello there, Flower. Welcome to the Hilltop Hotel, Sanguro. Are you looking to stay the night?
I'm afraid we're fully booked, well, the exception of our premium rooms. That is, you need special tickets to stay in those. You can use the reward points you get for treasure hunting to get your hands on those tickets. So if you ever do get your hands on one, come back and I'll set you up with one of our most dazzling rooms. Okay, Pumpkin? Okay. Well, we talked to that person. Okay, we have a new Layton journal. The Harmony Ring. It seems that most people on the island have both received the egg and passed it on to another person. Emmy appears to be close to determining the rather specific conditions according to which the Popolino is passed around. We may only need to talk to one or two more people before she has the entire egg passing ritual and its rules worked out. So we know that it's boy and girl, and then you have to pass it off pretty quickly. Leave the hotel. Follow the path down. Talk to Miranda. I'm assuming it's you. Hola! Back for more cakes? Don't be shy, there's always more where that came from. Actually, this time we wanted to ask you about something else. About Harmony? Well... So, Tando? And Tando? So that's what you were looking for. So you know something. Lero Cassie? Even if I had the true Popolino for a little... Even I had the true Popolino for a little while. Brilliant. Could you tell us anything about the person who gave it to you? Let's see. It was a regular customer at my stall. You could always say they were fond of swimwear. Which, this is the person who the Javier gave the Popolino to. So it went from the French girl, Javier, to her. Which must mean, she gave it to someone, a boy, and then it went to Amelia, I want to say. Probably misremembering her name. And then she gave it to another man. You said you had it for a little while and you already passed it on? I'm afraid so. I can't tell you who. Everyone has to be by the book. But you know, since you are such lovely customers, I will tell you this. It was someone who got married very recently. She mentioned her husband loves my cakes too. Popolino's or Popin is as Popolino does. Okay, so it's not boy and girl. But she passed it on to... Is it married to single people? So I'm assuming that it's married people. Single people. Ah, you said she and her. So you must have passed it on to a woman. Is it normal to pass an ancient relic around like a piece of gossip? I think we must have asked everyone who had the egg recently, and we still have no idea. Speak for yourself.
What? You managed to work it out, Emmy? I think I got the gist of it, yes. As we were told initially, the ownership of the egg changes according to a pattern. If we lay out all the information we gathered thus far in front of us, we should be able to construct a whole picture. Really? I can't make head or tails of it, Professor. All will become clear in due time. But first, let's head back to the marketplace. Oh look, I'm live. OBS acting up again. Hello! Some dumb canine? How are you? Ooh, we have a new Layton journal. Gasping the rules. Despite all the information we have gathered so far, we are yet to locate the current owner of the real egg. That's great to hear. Glad you're doing well. How was your weekend? Or are you on your weekend? Or it just passed? Someone just started their weekend. Pretty good. Yay! Nevertheless, we have learned a lot during our time on the island. I believe the egg is passed around according to certain rules. I think we finally have all the facts that we need to work out what those rules are. It's time to return to the market and determine the journey of the egg has taken. Okay, we're close. We're close to getting this egg, and we'll have our second egg. So close. Now, from what we learned by speaking to the different people on this island, we are able to glean a few key facts. Let's lay out the information and work out the rules concerning of how the egg is passed around. Do we really have enough information? Of course. Think back, Aurora. We heard lots of stories today. Can you think of a common link between any of those stories? I cannot know. Not one person we have met exactly told who they gave the egg to. That's true, but they weren't allowed to give us many details. However, the details they did provide were certainly sufficient enough to solve the mystery. Let's consider them now. All right. Allow me to assist, Professor. Apologies for asking, but what does the school reward mean? If you're looking at the rewards, there's one that says eat a fish. And eat a school is eating a lot of fish. So it would be eating a school of fish. But no problem about asking. People like to have me eat a lot of fish. So I gave them an option. I was like, here's a lot. By a lot, I mean like 5 fish. Okay, so... Oh, that makes more sense. But also, why so many fish? I have them, and it kind of does help me, like, kind of stay awake, too, when I'm, like, am munching. It was just something that I wanted to add. I just didn't realize how many people liked having me eat. Okay, so what do we know? After Bod put us on the right track, we attained information about the egg from 6 people. 3 male, 3 female. Is it really boy, girl, single, married? Oh man, I have no idea. If you recall, Martine passed it on before her wedding to a married man who thought fondly of his daughter. Thanks, Dream Elements. Miranda also gave it to someone married, didn't she? As a gift, and she got from a customer, I think. Quite right, Emmy. Now, would you care to explain the common themes between the two stories? Customers, husbands, marital status, which I'm pretty sure it's marital status. That's right. Marital status crops up on both accounts. Precisely. In fact, Martine's story, I'll say that a single person can pass the egg on to someone married and vice versa. So the egg passes along depending on whether the person is married or not? Well, there's nothing to disprove what we have considered thus far. I believe that there's more to the pattern than that. Let's summarize on the male's account, naming the two from Javier and the two target agents to gain a better picture. Javier reported that he gave someone to a girl of his daughter's age. We also know that a married woman attempted to give the target men the egg. Oh, I think I know. I see what the link is. I'm assuming genders because age would... I want to say it's age. I mean genders. Brain is dumb. Genders. That's right. Does it have to do with the fact that the egg was always offered to someone of the opposing gender? After all, Javier seemed very worried that his daughter might end up passing it on to some sleazy bachelor. So, where do we stand now? We have now related a second rule. Whoever has the egg can pass it on to someone of the opposing gender. For example, if I had the egg, I would be able to give it to either of you, and not Luke. So a boy can only give the egg to a girl and a girl to a boy. Almost, but not quite. If we considered Amelia's account, you see we've run into a problem. Ah, she said she would have been able to give the egg to one of us, but how? Emmy, would you care to explain? Tell us what would have made it possible for Amelia to give any one of us the egg. Which rule does Amelia have to follow? Oh, so I think it might be either. So it doesn't have to be both rules. It just has to be one. Because I was wondering that because the guy was concerned about his daughter giving it to a bachelor. But if it was both rules that they had to follow, she wouldn't have been able to do that. So it should be either rule. Amelia could have given the egg to whoever she liked as long as either one of those rules, the two rules were fulfilled. Yep. Jeez, brain. She's married and she knew I wasn't, and she knew Luke and Aurora were too young to be. Layton's still single. As for the professors, she didn't need to know their marital status because they were already covered by the opposite gender rule. I forgot Sycamore is traveling with us because he has not really talked besides the one puzzle. I was like the professors. There's only Layton here. I keep forgetting about red hair over there. That's correct. If the person you wish to give the egg to is an opposing gender or marriage status, you could pass it on. Oh, that's quite simple, really. Maybe so, but we still haven't worked out who has the egg. I do remember Amelia saying she passed it on to a man at lunch, but we don't know where she went to eat. So, we need to ask someone where that was before we can continue? Not at all. Here, let's try to determine who held the egg in which order by lining them up. Whenever there's logic, there's a solution follows closely behind. I see. I'll see what I can do. Okay. Oh, you're not gonna give me... Oh, no. I wasn't expecting to remember. These are my options. Okay. So... Okay. We're gonna put Amelia over here. Oh, okay, they pop up. Luckily, I do not need to remember. A married woman on her honeymoon who received the Papageno very recently and passed it on to a man at lunchtime. She was the last one who had the egg, but she passed it on. It's not these Targent people because they didn't get the egg because they refused. Martine, a lady who recently settled in Sanguro, her husband proposed with the Papageno, and she gave it to a family man who before the wedding, which Javier over here was the family man. Sanguro's fittest resident, he got the Papageno from a woman who just moved to the island and gave it to a woman his daughter's age, which is Miranda over here, a young woman who sells Papageno cakes. She got the Papageno from someone in a swimwear and gave it to a married female customer. Now, the person who gave it to a man at lunchtime, I'm assuming is Bud over here, who owns his own grill. Bar and grill. He sells, dolls, so it wouldn't be him. These two are off the list. So I'm assuming it's going to be Bud. Bump. The chain of events matches my own. Your chain of events matches my own, Aurora. So we can safely say the egg was handed in this order. Which means Bud was the last of these people to receive the egg. Puzzle solved! Puzzle! But he already refused to tell us who he gave the stone to. We're back where we started, aren't we, after all that? Perhaps not. If you recall, Bud only mentioned receiving the Papageno. He didn't say anything about giving it away. Precisely. Oh, I see. He might still have the Aurora Stone. But what reason would he have it to hold on to it? We'll find out soon enough. Shall we pay another visit to Bud's Bar and Grill? Hey! We have a new journal entry that we'll read first. The person with the Papageno. The information we had gathered suggests that there are 2 rules concerning how the egg may be passed on. The first rule is related to whether or not the current holder is married. An unmarried person may pass the egg on to a married person and vice versa. The second rule states that the egg may be given to someone of opposing gender. With these rules in mind, we have pieced together all the stories we have heard and deduced that the last person to receive the egg was in fact Bud, who we're gonna go track down and tackle. Walk right. Talk to Bud. A whole dancing Pokemon, yo. Hey, Bud. Hey guys, what brings you back here? We have worked out that you're the current holder of the true Pokemon. You got me. I was hoping you would, actually. You see, I've been looking for the perfect person to get the Pokemon too. Then you came in with that glazed, sad look. I got to thinking, if anyone needs harmony, it would be you. It was you. I'd be satisfied with just the Pokemon, thank you. Gee, you're missing kind of the point. Let me give you the lowdown. We all say that Pokemon brings happiness. That's the island's way, but its humble beginnings were far from happy. The man who found it, Eldorado. Dorado? I don't know. Pokemon was at the end of his rope. No, really? Yes, sir. He hit rock bottom and wanted to idle away his days as a hermit, so he set off for some old crumbling ruin. But bam! He had made a discovery of a lifetime. His business boomed, and voila, Sanguro was born. That story sounds familiar, so you're saying the Pokemon you found was the basis of the tourist merchandise. Pretty much, kinda crazy when you think about it. One little stone egg turned his life around in a flash. So the point is, even at the gloomiest times, you gotta look forward. Happiness may be waiting around the corner. Don't take the Pokemon just because you want it. Take it because you want to be happy. His tiny little hands! Egg required. Thank you. The people of this island always greeted us with a smile, and I found it odd at first. But I think I understand now. Now that's what I'm talking about. I knew the Pokemon would be the perfect gift for you. It's what Eldorado would have wanted. I'm sure of it. We're just gonna take it and bolt. Pokemon, a happy tradition. The Pokemon tradition started with a man named Eldorado? Pokemon. At a low point of his life, he found that Azran egg and it brought him great joy. And he started the Pokemon passing tradition in hopes of bringing happiness to those around him. The people of Sanguro appear to have fallen for the legend of the Pokemon rather than the Azran egg itself. And this should be our last journal entry for this place. Sharing the happiness. We spoke with Bud again and got the impression he had enjoyed sending us off on a long journey that he knew would lead back to him. He explained the tradition began with a man, here we go again, Eldorado Pokemon. I'm hoping that's how I pronounce that name. Whose life turned around with the discovery of an egg. No doubt he wished to share this bringer of happiness with everyone he knew. To keep the tradition, Bud gave the egg to Aurora. Though we'll be taking the egg away, I dearly hope joy will forever remain in Sanguro. 2 eggs? I thought they were going to fill the box. Great, what the fuck is the rest of these items for? Leave the grill. Why am I walking up? Do I have extra? Talk to Martine. Why am I talking to Martine? Oh god, a puzzle! Hey, Bird Hair! Finally shows up.
Well, hello again. Hello, Martine. What are you doing here? Did you manage to book a room? Oh, only. The truth is, I was hoping to book a particular suite, but the reception said it's booked for a week.
That's unfortunate. Shit.
Oui. Vermet?
I'm sorry. My French. Ain't bad.
But when there's so many people coming and going all the time, how can they even keep track?
I don't know.
Puzzle number 061. Be my guest. Be my guest. At our service to the Taking a look at this hotel guest book, you see that 13 guests have checked out on the 28th, and 16 guests have checked in, and 25 guests have stayed there that night. On the 27th, 19 guests checked out, and 11 checked in. On the 26th, 12 guests checked out, and 18 checked in. Finally, on the 25th, 15 guests checked out and 14 checked in. How many guests were staying at the hotel the night of the 24th? What?
Hi, yes, welcome to whatever the fuck this is.
We are looking for the 24th. It gives us the 28th, the 27th, the 26th, and the 25th. I'm just gonna make a list. Actually, I'm gonna make a third row. Okay. This is going to be checked in. This is going to be checked out. This is going to be remained. We are going to start with the 28th. Because that's kind of easier. Okay. 13 checked out. 16 checked in. There was 25 that stayed that night. We're just gonna put in all the data and then I will see if that will help. If I have it just all visually. 19 checked out. 11 checked in. It doesn't tell me how much stayed. On the 26th. Oop. 25th and the 24th. Okay. 26, 12 checked out. 18 checked in. Finally, on the 25th, 15 checked out, 14 checked in.
How many guests were staying the night? Staying at the hotel the night of the 24th. So we need to find, I believe, this. Okay. So we have 25 that actually stayed the night here. I drew all of this and now my brain doesn't know where I'm going with it anymore. It's like, oh yeah, I understand what we're doing. Yes. And then as soon as like we need to solve it, my brain's like, what? What are we doing? What? No. Not whatever. Okay, if we take this, if we take the n and we minus it by the remainder, we'll get how many people were there the night before. Which would be 9. So if we look at how many people checked in the 27th, we add it up, maybe it's 20. But that would still be 9. I'm gonna use the first 10 on this one. Maybe it'll give me a hint of where the fuck I'm going. Hint 1. Start by focusing on the 28th. 16 guests checked in that day and 13 guests checked out, which means the hotel had 3 more guests the night before. Which means the hotel had 3 more guests the night before that night than they did the previous night. Since you know that 25 people stayed at the hotel on the 25th or the 28th, you consistently know that 20 people stayed in their hotel the 27th. How do we know that? I'm missing 2 people, but how do we know that so I at least know where the fuck I'm going with this? Shit. You guys got ads. I'm sorry. Alright. I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad break right now since the ads have just started, so people are gonna be in the ads anyways. I'm gonna be working my problems through this problem anyways, so I promise I won't solve it until after the 3 minutes. Okay, how did we get 28 or 22? How? Okay, starting by focusing on the 28th, 16 guests checked in that day. Yes, and 13 checked out. Okay, I have that. Which means the hotel had 3 more guests the night before. Why does that mean 3 more? Why? Where are you getting 3 more? Is it because 6? Is it because it's 16 in and 13 out, so you're getting 3 from that? Which means the hotel had 3 more guests that night than it did the previous night. Since you know that 25 people had stayed in the hotel, you consistently know that 22 people. Where is the 22 coming from? Where? So you are saying that this should be 22. But why? Is it because you add 3 because there's 16 people checked in? Okay, let's see if I can go with that logic. Which people are supposed to be back from the breaks. Just now. Yay! Pre-rolls are off. Hopefully most people are back from the ads. I'm back trying to figure out. I'm accepting the 22. I think it came from the 3 that when you minus how many people are in and how many people left, that there would be 3 left. No idea how it's adding up, but we're going with it. And hoping for the best. Okay, because let's say, we have 12 minus 18, there would be 6 left. You would add 6 to, I don't know. Where do you minus 6? I'm looking at the second hint, hoping that it helps. Continuing applying the method, there was a method. In hint 1, work out how many people stayed at the hotel the other nights. On the 27th, 19 people checked out and 11 people checked in, which means there were 8 fewer people than the night there that night than the previous night. In other words, 30 people stayed at the hotel. It's adding. There it is. Okay. Okay. So right here, you would add 3. Since there's 3 more people. So you would add, it would be plus 3. And here, it would be... So it would be add like plus 8 to this. No, it would be minus 3 here. Not plus. And then here it would be plus 8. Which would mean, I think this is minus... I think this would be minus 6. Minus 6. That would give us 24. So it should be 24 people. I feel like that should be plus 1. So maybe that there's 25 people. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna put that as my option or thing, and it says there was 25 guests. Okay, that took a bit, but I think I'm glad that I was able to get it. 25. Ooh. 25. Submit.
Upon careful consideration,
Puzzle!
logical thinking is essential in my line of work.
It took dumb brain a little bit, but I was able to get it. I love that it's Santa Claus. The reindeer guy just sticking it. Check you out. The 25 guests stayed there on the 24th, which means the 24th of December. In fact, which means there may be been another visitor at some point as well. Some rooms here always seem to be booked, and I'm sure that others that stay empty. It's very frustrating. You don't suppose the empty ones are haunted, do you? That would explain why no one wants to take them. I don't think so sinister. I would imagine they're simply unaffordable. Odd. Why not simply reduce the price to accommodate more customers? Because, Monsieur, there it is. High prices are the best way to attract the nouveau rich. The wealthy is drawn to like moths to a flame. It sounds like an extravagant waste of money to me. Not sure it matters much to them. There's one rumor going around about a man who always takes the most expensive room in a hotel. And I think I know who it is. Now you piqued my interest. Who might this person be? A very suave and passionate gentleman in pink. When I lock eyes with him, my heart, it skips a beat, but only one. Who the fuck's in pink? Alright. We're gonna go down and we're just gonna pick up on the little side quests before we leave. So walk right, walk down. Here? Oh. I might have went too far. He might still be here. Never mind. No. Leave the hotel. Follow the path down. Go right. Down. Javier. Puzzle! Hi. The sun, it really beats down today. How can you stand this heat and all those layers? I know. Perhaps we didn't come as prepared as we thought. Well, that's no good, is it? You should get some lighter colors, loosen up a bit, and have some fun. How about you, Senorita? Up for some beach volleyball later tonight? Oh, I would love to, but I should warn you. I've been told my serves are vicious. Great. Do you think you can help coach me, Misamingo? Here? I think I said that right. I probably didn't. Puzzle number 062. Nose to nose 2. Something seems gone wrong in the middle of the Sea Lion's performance. It got juggling all the wrong balls. Sea Lion's bow should show which ball they should have. It's up to you to get the right ball to right nose. Bear in mind, however, that the Sea Lions can't pass the balls very far. Looking at the... Okay, so it was essentially this is what it was before. We need to do it in 25 moves. I was trying to kind of do this somewhat easy. I'm just gonna pass it. Meow. 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 Shit. Okay. Boing. Oh. There's no undo button, which I wish. Ah, whatever. It worked.
Set him up and knock him down.
Huzzah!
Huh, that was a cinch.
You got the seal of approval. Now all the balls are on the right nose and the show can get started once again. Hey, Senorita! You got the gift. Sure you don't want to become an instructor? It was a nice experience, but I much prefer to getting in on the action myself. Pharaoh? Makes sense to me. Next time you're here, I'll get the guys together and we can have a match. Okay. Into the airship. Bye. Off we go. Welcome back, sirs and madams. I trust that the glorious weather helped shine the light on your investigation to make a dazzling success. Ugh. You know, Raymond, I was thinking of passing the egg on to you. But if you plan to make these such terrible puns on each step of our journey, maybe I'll hold on to it a little while longer. Wouldn't need to worry either. I believe the people of the Harmony Ring intended for Aurora to hold on to the egg. Wise decision, if ever there was one. It is disappointing that you were... I just realized he opened his eyes. Sir, you had eyes? Ow. It is disappointing that you were unable to visit the ruins, though. You seem to be very well acquainted with our actions, Raymond. Master, you shouldn't know I'm never too far away to keep an eye on things. Well then, I'll just prepare for takeoff, shall I? Shall we? Very fortunate that Raymond is aiding in our cause. I think you would make a powerful enemy if crossed. Professor Layton, Professor Sycamore, something's coming back to me about the Azran. Good tidings indeed. There's a facility that lies under Sanguro that used to harness the power of the moon to soothe nature's temper. Ah, you mean it could be used to control the seas? I think so. The facility was closed before civilization reached its peak. Perhaps it already attempted its purpose. I'm sorry. That's all I can recall. It's quite hazy. So calm, luxurious shore of Sanguro is now in part provided by the Azran. Thank you, Aurora. You're welcome. It's nice to be able to share these memories. An ancient facility underwater. Hidden underwater. I'm almost tempted to go deep sea diving to see it for myself. Nope, and off we go to the next place. Funny boys making fun of Shilms. Oh, we have new articles and a new episode. Looking at the World Times, restaurant reveals in accolades. Sanguro has been chosen as one of the best resorts. A local restaurant welcomes the news, looking forward to bringing it the customs it will bring. Keep your eye on your room keys. Tourists have been warned to be vigilant about as room key thrusts are on the rise in Sanguro. One victim says, "I was so enthralled by the hotel's fish tank, I never knew they were gone." Darkness falls on Lakeside Town. Widespread power outage takes place on Cod's residence by surprise. According to one woman, you need something huge to knock out our grid. A bright future for archaeology. New archaeology analysis device has been installed at London's Gressler University. The staff have been responded warmly enthusiastic. Alright, new episode. Fair winds and fresh cakes. Listen in on a pleasant chat between Martine, Miranda, and Javier as the sun beats down on Sangura's shores and the waves lap gently at their feet. Hola again, Martine. Tell me, is Pompano cakes with ice cream a winning combination like I thought it would be? Oui, it really is. Pompano's cakes has never been so refreshing. I just worry that I'm overdoing it, you know? Oh, don't worry about that. If it's tasty and cools you down, that's all that really matters, isn't it? And hey, if I make some good sales, that's a real bonus. Hola, chicas. Fantastic weather today, no? Well, not exactly. When exactly is not fantastic weather, Javier? Actually, Javier, you came at a good time. I got a batch of brand new cake ideas ready for taste testing. I choked on my own spit. Help yourself to many as you like. Great, I got quite appetite after my mid-afternoon workout. Now, just so you know, Martine finished the last of the coconut ones, so I only got starfish flavored left. Starfish. See, starfish. I'm working my way through all the local ingredients, trying to find new taste sensations. But I thought your popo cakes were supposed to be traditional. They are. The Popinho Cakes Unleashed recipe book clearly states that any local ingredients is fair game. Hey, this isn't bad. Well, they do say Sangura gets enough sun to turn the sea salt into sea sugar. Oh, come on, there's no way that can be true. I heard it's the sand that turns into sugar. Anyway, thanks for your feedback, guys. Always a pleasure, mon ami. Of all the countries I visited, there's really nowhere I'd rather be than here in Sanguro. Well, that's the power of the Harmony Ring. I've been wondering, Martine, what made you start traveling in the first place? Once upon a time, I lived a quiet life in a peaceful neighborhood. Then tragedy struck, and I was accused of a crime most terrible. But does that mean you're running from the police? What was the crime? They said I was too gaudy, too garnish. Allures. It was a crime of fashion. Oh, you joker, Martine. You were just kidding, right? Non serve. They shall never catch me again. Okay. Okay, with that, we're going to the desert. Okay, we're just slowly making our way across the line. To the desert! A desert town built by brave pioneers. Its hardy residents are involved in constant battle against their harsh surroundings. We'll see how far we get with this because we're around time, so I'll probably go for a little bit longer. If the map of the Azran Dome is accurate, then there should be an egg somewhere around in this vicinity. The land is already awry, yet the orb paints the landscape a beautiful hue. A nearby town is surrounded on all sides by rocky mountains. Locating the egg may be proven to be difficult. I agree. I only sense a faint resonance of the Azran. Then it seems that we have a long journey ahead of us. Let's begin by talking to the locals. We're leaving the airship. Ba-da-dum. Oh god, we're Western.
It's so dusty out here.
According to Professor Sycamore, this is the town of Toronto? Torino? I've not heard of it before. I had to make sure I wasn't itching a bug bite. I don't think I see anything that looks like the Azran ruins around here. The people of Toronto right now are sure to be more familiar with the area than we are. It never hurts to ask around. Well then, let's get down to business. That is, as soon as we find someone. It's unusually quiet for a town at this time of day.
Look, there's someone now.
Tumbleweeds. Okay. Says we have a journal entry. A dry desert town. After crossing a wide, barren desert, we landed by a dusty old town surrounded by red mountains and sparsely green patches of green. Nothing in the area even remotely resembles Azran ruins. The town itself will be the starting point of our research, though we may find ourselves needing to scale a nearby mountain to locate the egg. We may have a lengthy journey ahead. I only hope that all this dusty air doesn't give me a sore throat. The ghost town of Toronto. I want to call it Toronto. The ghost town of Toronto, though, looks like just a scene from a Western film. Complete with tumbleweeds rolling down lifeless streets, this place is surely not a ghost town, so why should it resemble one so closely is a mystery to me. With just one man in sight, our investigation has an obvious starting point. It's time to see if he knows something that will help us. I'm assuming we'll talk to him, but we gotta find the hint coins first, so. Ah! 1. How many hint coins? 4. Shit.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Caro! Oh, yes, I can hand stretch. Sorry, I just saw your thing. Porgus. Hi, Caro. How are you? Finally home, yay! As I get my hand stretching. We finished the Sanguro's thing, so we got the egg, and we're on to our third place? No, wait, we went to Cod. Wait, no. This is the third place, yeah. Is it nice being home? Wait, the main house or your apartment? Which home are we talking about? Because I think I remember you being at the main house. The apartment. Okay. Yeah, we ran into the charging goons. They were idiots and they had refused the actual egg that someone tried to hand to them. And they were like, we don't need that. And when they walked away, without grabbing the egg. Like dumbasses. So we got the egg. So that was nice. They were throwing Spanish at me. Struggled with a bunch of puzzles because dumb brain today, so dumb brain. We're searching for hint coins right now, and I need to find 3 more. 2 more. 1 more. Sarah! Get all the hint coins. Talk to just. Hey, a word of advice to you. We don't take kindly to strangers here and to Rhino. Do you want me to talk in a Western accent? Shit. How do they talk again? Wow, you talk just like they do in the cowboy films. Howdy there, partner. Bye. Look, no. A fine day for wrestling some cattle, ain't it? Yeehaw! What? I don't think you heard me straight, boy. You hightail it out of here and don't you come back, you hear? I'd say this has been the warmest welcomes. Is there a particular reason for your hostility, sir? Sure is, you folks. You see, you shouldn't be here. Unless you're a tough nut like me. You ain't gonna last 10 seconds in this town. Everyone run for your lives! It's Old Red! Old Red! Yikes! Somebody call the sheriff! He slowly creeped away! It didn't take much for that tough nut to crack. It seems unwise to linger here. Let's follow the man. Walk up.
Hmm?
That's a full-blown
There it is.
puppy.
That must be Old Red.
But the egg was there. The egg was there. Wow. Rawr. Did you see that? It's the egg. We found it at last, Macaw. Boss was right then. Get in position. Don't let it get away. I would have bet it. I know. Robin, you nitwit, get back here. And there they go. Professor, it's Targent. Yes, this is very worrying. Even more worrying that the fact that the egg appears to be hanging around a wolf's neck.
Well, at last, now we know why the street is virtually deserted. Those men ran straight after the wolf. Come on, Professor, we must hurry. Luke, stay calm. We have already lost sight of them. Besides, it would be ill-advised to give chase without first finding our bearings. Right, we should ask around first. Do you think that man will be more willing to help us now that his overblown ego has popped? Emmy! Werewolf! There's a wolf! Yeah, there was! It was this big red guy. The terror of Old Red, the residents of the desert town of Torino, lives in fear of a mighty wolf they called Old Red. Every time the beast makes its way into town, people flee. But why does Old Red need to come into Torino in the first place? Old Red is certainly a fearsome sight to behold, yet he left as quickly as he arrived without harming anyone or destroying anything. He's just a big old puppy. Are we talking to... Yes. Well, we have a Layton Jano. As luck would have it, it appears, though we have prepared ourselves for a lengthy search, we have laid our eyes on the egg only moments after arriving in town. An enormous wolf known as Old Red has it hanging from a chain around his neck. He strikes fear into hearts of people in Torino who run away at the moment that he appears. While two Targent agents may have deemed it wise to follow the wolf out of town into unknown territory, unprepared, I do not. Because I'm not a moron. We shall instead gather information for the local people first. Thanks, Hazel. I know there's probably a thing. Walk back down. Oh. I guess there's a puzzle here and it wants me to do the puzzle. Horse! Of course. Hey, Professor! Look at that horse over there. A fine steed indeed. Imagine horses must be a main mode of transportation in this town. Now, how about a little... Square? You know what? Puzzle, Luke. Or a little puzzle. Have a little puzzle. Puzzle number 063. Horsing around. Okay. You have 4 photographs of a horse running along 4 straight paths. These are trees. Parallel roads cutting through a forest. Each photograph shows a horse running along a different road at a different time of day. Have a look at the photographs and see if you can work out which tree A to F is closest to the camera. Touch the icon on the tree when you see. Okay. So we need to figure out which one is the closest. So it's not going to be A because it crosses in front of A. And B and C are further ahead. In the top left one, this one shows that C and D is further ahead than B is, so it's not B. The bottom right photo shows that E over here is further ahead than both C. Indy is. And the bottom left photo shows that E is further ahead than F is. So it should be E. Fucking double check, but it should be E. Yep. E.
If I just do this.
Puzzle! Luckily that one wasn't too hard. You galloped for glory. E is the closest to the camera. A gentleman's intent of crossing a prairie is always in need of a good steed. Okay, now we go back up and search for 4 head coins. Oh dear. Why would I do that if I know it's not a head coin? Hey look, a hidden puzzle! Yo, joy! Puzzle number 44. There's 64, Thick as Thieves. This is a trio of crime brothers have committed so many crimes together that they even their breathing has become so in sync. Their favorite robbery technique involves the 2 brothers dropping stolen goods down from above, while the 3rd brother handles the cart. In order to keep the cart balanced, however, the weight must be distributed evenly in a square shape. Can you help the brothers get away with their another big haul? Oh, good. We're helping criminals get away. Beautiful. Hi, we're gonna just... Oh, okay, so it flips. Okay, we're gonna undo that because I'm gonna... Perfect. Hmm. The fact is that it sticks out, which is kind of a little concerning to me. I don't know. Okay, hold on a minute. I'm gonna restart. Oops. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, we're gonna undo. We're gonna go one more over. Okay, there we go. Okay, I know where I think I want this one to go, but it's more the fact is... Undo. Over 1. Boop. Okay. Never mind, we're gonna undo this. I just realized what I could do. Boop. Yay, okay. Okay, what's the middle? Undo. Just undo. Just undo. Just go over. Over. Yay!
Right, I'm all set.
Huzzah! Oh dear.
I'm in top form today.
I thought I was gonna set one up. The perfect heist. The brothers have done it. Done it again. Woo! Helping people steal. That one was definitely worth the effort. Took me a bit, but I was able to get it. Puzzle? Oh, puzzle. And coin. Alright, there's one. We need 3 more. Oh, we found a stagecoach. Yay. Not a hint coin. Nope. Is it this one? 2. We got 2 more hint coins. The bell? Nope. Oh, okay. You need 1 more hint coin. And there it is. There's the 4 hint coins. And we found the stagecoach. We found the giant belfry. And we did talk to Dissy. The vermin's gone. Well, gee, that's a relief. Hello again. You folks again. Look, I ain't no yelly belly. Just skedaddle already. You come to the wrong place at the wrong time. One moment, if I may. If it's fair to say the wolf we saw earlier was causing Torino's troubles, is it not? Yeah? What you just saw now was Old Red. About 3 weeks ago, he started coming down from yonder mountains. Could you tell us which mountains exactly? Not a chance, Missy. You'll go up there and he'll gobble you up faster than you can shake a rattlesnake. But if you're still fixing for an early grave, you'll see the sheriff about. He'll be in the saloon. Oh, my nose. Okay, enter the saloon, search for 3 game coins. Yay! Despite the panic outside, this room exudes goodwill and cheer. Why is that? The people here seem to be celebrating the fact that they survived an encounter with Old Red rather than dwelling on their fear. The man outside said the sheriff would be in here, but I don't see anyone who looks like a sheriff, do you? Probably the man in the middle of the room. But we are gonna look for hint coins first. We found beer. Whoa, look at the long hot dog. Oh my god, that is a long hot dog. What the fuck? We found a really hot hint coin. My hands, they burn. Is this a puzzle that I'm about to hunt for toaster? Nope. Nope. It's the toaster. Oh, okay. A mischievous nut. A mischievous nut. Oh my god, that's a hail. There's a leg. beans be? Yum 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 yum. Bitcoin. Is that 2? Yeah, okay. We burned our hands on the first ink coin. Now we just need to find the last ink coin. And there it is. Okay. We found the toaster, we found the beer, we found the nut. Cool. Now, collection is what I wanted. Mischievous nut. This crunch and aromatic nut has a playful face that pokes out of its shell. Let me see that face. It looks like a mouth. Alright, talking to this guy. He clearly has a puzzle for us. I ain't seen you around these parts, little lady. Where do you hail from? He's a drunk out of his fucking mind. Me? I'm from the Azran. Oh, Azran, yeah, I think my cousin Doc took a trip up there last summer. Fine place. Say, you game for a game of cards? Ideal. I guess we're entertaining the drunk person? 065. Cards on the table. Now see here, little miss. Here's the game. Don't you worry. It's simple enough, even if you ain't played it before. Look at the hands 1, 2, and 3. Each time... Oh, I think this guy is still talking. Yeah. Look at the hands 1, 2, and 3. Each time I line up the same 4 cards. Some of them face up, some of them face down. On the touchscreen, you'll see I've lined up 4 cards at once. If you turn over one of these cards and produce a diamond, you win. Well, little lady, which card are you gonna flip? Oh my god, his little shuffle dance. He's so creepy looking! Okay. Okay, so we need to find the diamond. So there could be a club, a clover, a diamond, a heart, and a joker. But we need to figure out the pattern between 1, 2, and 3, so we can possibly figure out what the fuck is going on. Which I kind of don't know where to start. I kind of want to say this. The little clover behind my head right now is either in or of these spots. Like, either or of these spots. As you guys can't even fucking see. Either or of these spots. Because it would make the only sense because we haven't really seen it anywhere else and it's currently in this spot. So, which meant this should have been the clover, probably. I don't even remember what the fuck things are called. Oh, I think this is... Isn't this called a club? And this is called a spade. Yeah, okay. Regular. Puzzles! Yes, puzzles! So... And then I want to say that the spade is in either or of these spots. I don't know about this joker. This joker, I guess, is wild. So be in either of these spots. So,
Hey, Garo. What you booting up there? I saw the little Steam notification pop up, so I could see that Garo started playing something. I want to see like the hearts there. I don't know. Maybe it's the last card right here. I'm gonna use the hints because I just want to make sure. Okay, looking at the symbols, you can see various cards. A spade, a heart, a club, a diamond, and a joker. 5 different symbols across the 4 cards. There must be 5 surfaces with the cards in print on them. I do want to go see the cards right here. Make sure that they are not tampered with. To make this easier. They aren't. Right. Hint 2, because first hint really didn't fucking tell me anything. And I think I'm believing that it's still this card right here. Looking at the cards lined up on the touchscreen, a club and 3 of their pattern size faced up. Now, considering the information provided in hint 1, the 4 of these cards have 5 faces. You can see here that there are 3 pattern surfaces. So there's only 8 surfaces on the 4 cards. Which means that there's only 1 spade, 1 club, 1 diamond, 1 joker. Okay, I kind of figured that there would be only 1. Okay, we're going to the third hint. Hands 2 and 3 shown at the top of the screen should make it apparent that the club is not printed on the same card as the spade. Oh, I think I know. Okay. So, there's only like 4 cards. So, which means that there's a face under this card. And 3 of them have these pattern designs. So, at the top of the screen, it makes apparent that the club... Okay, hold on a minute. We're gonna look at this. If we look at everything, it looks like the Joker right here, or any of the other cards, is not printed on the backside. So this has... Is it a pattern? Oh no. Okay, so it's not the heart. Okay, this little club right here, I'm trying to figure out what is on the backside of it. It's not the heart, because that shows up with it. It's not the Joker. It's not the spade. It's the diamond. We need to flip this. That's what it was talking about. So we essentially need to flip this card right here. The club is the one that you turn over.
Here is my answer.
Puzzle! First I was like,
I enjoyed
what
that.
are we looking for here? Yeah. The club is the card that you need to turn over once you realize that one of old Duringer's cards is double-sided. The puzzle becomes a lot easier. Ain't that right, miss? It's so weird seeing Twitter's new logo just be an X. Is it?
like the mobile or like when you click on Twitter? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? I'm guess next, so weird. No, that's how you play cards. The ringer? Oh, you got a lot of answer for you. Chiser? I'm gonna slap him. Sheriff, it's just a friendly little game. There wasn't nothing untowards about it, I swear. I always thought you were low, but cheating an innocent girl at a game of cards, you better make tracks pronto. Sorry about that, ladies and gents. The thing, Deldringer, may be a bit sly, but he may have a terrible sense of humor, but I guess deep down he ain't a real bad egg. Anyhow, you folks must be from another country or something. What brings you out to this deadbeat town?
We're looking for something. The wolf you call Old Red has an item we seek around its neck.
You want to meet Old Red? With all due respect, your folks must be off your yeller rocker. Ugh. But if you're serious, listen.
Oatmeal. Hi, baby girl. What's up? A little half of milking. You have CPs? Yes, you do.
First time she's walked into the... Here, I'll stream. Right.
Right, old Sipo. Yes. Oh, look at that face. Yes, hello. Yes, you are. Hello, baby. Yes. Hello. Hello. What are you doing? Bungo butt. Bungo butt. Bungo butt. You got a bungo butt? Yes, you do.
Alright, very quickly, we're gonna take our 3-minute break so I can pet Oatmeal. And you guys don't get ads. So we'll be right back and then we'll do our dialogue. Okay, one of them stole my scrunchie. And I can't find it. What did you do? Hey. Where did my scrunchies go? What did you guys do with it? It was on the floor. Please, Volta, I clearly just don't. There it is. Get onto the bed. Okay, so I sat on the floor. Pet with oatmeal. Of course. Being jealous boy Moltka is. He also wanted to be petted. Hi, oatmeal. Yes. I'm not done yet. No, you can't go in. Why are you in between my legs? What is up, baby girl? Oh, found a scratch spot. My hair is braided. Because I've been trying to remember to do that when I go to bed because my hair is long. As you can clearly see. It long. Oatmeal, what are you doing? Get up here. Come here. I know. It's just mousy. It's just mousy. Come here. Yes. Come here. What am I gonna do with this face? I gave you 3 minutes. 3 minutes that you guys tackled me. Tackled. Yes, you tackled me. What? What am I gonna do with you? You just want your ears rubbed. You can't just sit here and rub your ears. You can wait. Wait until I'm all done. It's bedtime. I'm not letting you out. I can turn on the fan. That is about it. It's there you can get Twitch Turbo or whatever, because then you don't need to get ads on I think anyone's channel. I don't know. I don't remember how much it was. I believe it was almost like 1 sub price wise, but I can be wrong, so don't quote me on that. Ah! Okay. But Moltka decided to sit on my lap when I sat down to pet him. I was like, oh boy. Crazy puppies. And the image for the BRB screen of the little image is Oatmeal and Moltka. Here. Give you guys a little more look. Oop. The one in the lower right is Oatmeal, and the other one is Moltka. And they do their pattern and coat patterns are like that. They're cuties. Alright, back to the story. Listen, this ain't really the place. Folks is celebrating. I don't want to bring down the mood, you hear? Oatmeal, stop chewing your paw. Yes, I was talking to you. You're licking it raw again. I can put a sock on you. Oatmeal. Yes, no more licking. You can't give me those puppy dog eyes. Yeah, you're cute though. Yes, you are. Yes, you know you're cute too. Yes, you do. Let's talk somewhere quieter. Meet me by the dried up creek just north of here. Just cute. Here. For those of you in the Discord. Take a photo. That thing just tell me I'm missing a hint coin. Really? Oh, Kara, I just read your message. Alright. Common area. Pets. Hi, Flamingo. How are you? Currently sending a photo to the Discord because Oatmeal is a cutie patootie. Please go through. Bye, Oats. There we go. Our cuteness has been uploaded. Flamingo is flamingoing? Hell yeah. Oh, apparently when I went back to the YouTube studio, it has to reboot. Love that. But apparently there's another hint coin in here. No, those are just the antler. There it is. Alright, cool. Thank goodness we have Hazel to tell me when I do leave stuff. Leave the saloon, follow the path upward. And find 3 hint coins. Lizard! Was expecting that to give me a hint coin, but it did not. Okay, there's one. Dried up riverbank. Anything with this piece of grass? Nope. I wonder if they're trying to keep something out. Or maybe they're keeping something in. I'm on to you, barbed wire. I'm on to you. Luke. Okay, I literally have only found 1 hint coin. Where the fuck's the rest? There's 2. I found a dancing caterpillar. Oh, there it is. I was like, what the fuck? I was just clicking on the corn. Really dried corn. Why aren't you giving me hint coins? I keep moving you. Still missing a hint coin. Ah! Damn it! The thick coating of red ivy makes this house look rather unsettling. Oh, I don't like that color one bit. I would let ivy grow in the wild like this. The house is covered. I don't know. Why can I not find this egg boy? Don't want to talk to him yet. No, I don't want the sign either. Oh. I broke something. And there's the last coin. Dried up riverbank. Okay. It's coin. Pink coin. Hidden puzzle. Pardon me if we're back there. I just didn't want to cause a fuss for the whole town, you know. Are you afraid of the big wolf? I ain't denying it. That old boy has caused us a heap of trouble whenever he pays us a visit. Now, I'm sure you ain't blind, but beyond our little oasis of calm, there's nothing but badlands as far as the eye can see. I figured his old watering hole dried up, so he made Torino his new favorite spot, if you catch my drift. That makes sense. Animals do what it is required to survive. Yep, now, I ain't saying I don't feel for the poor fella, but if he's going to if he goes on like this, folks will not want to live here no more. Besides, who's to say he ain't trying to make off with Dellinger or one of these days for his breakfast? We're well aware of the danger, Sheriff. Nevertheless, it's imperative that we find Old Red. I'll take it that you would know where his den is. No backing down, eh? Fine. But first, you gotta help me with this here mystery. I swear, the desert just reminds me of my time at Sandrock. Puzzle number 066. Flying the coop. A farmer comes back to his chicken coop to find the door open. With all his chickens gone, he tells the sheriff who worked out either A, B, C, or D is responsible, but they're all pointing fingers at each other. It's B who's to blame. It's C the culprit, no doubt. It's either A or B, I'm not sure which. It's B. Or C. One of the two. Only one of these people can be telling the truth. Can you work out who's to blame? Okay. Nope. I didn't mean to do that. We're gonna memo it up over here. Flip. Okay, if only one person tells the truth. Let's say A is telling the truth, and it's B. That means B is lying, so C's the culprit, no doubt. Not. It's either A or B, and they're lying. So that already contradicts itself, so it's A's lying. Mark him as a liar. Liar. B. Let's say B's telling the truth. That it's C. So A lied. So it can't be B. C lied. It can't be A or B. D lied. It can't be B or C, which contradicts what B has said. So B is lying. So liar, liar. Okay. Let's say C is telling the truth. It will be either A or B. Okay. It's not too sure which. Okay. Okay, let's say C is telling the truth. It's either A or B. I'm not sure which. But if A is a liar, doesn't that already kind of contradict? But they say they're not too sure, so we'll just cross off B. And B is a liar. So just cross off C. D is a liar. So we'll just cross off B or C. It's funny, no one blames C, no one blames D. But if But if C is telling the truth, the only one person who's getting blamed over here is A. And there's no one really to contradict. So I think I'm going to go with A. Is lying. Or not lying, who did it? They're all fucking liars at this point. A is the person who's responsible. Boop.
You know, I think this may be it.
Huzzah!
Puzzle solving is a most gentlemanly pursuit.
Exactly. A is the one responsible for the chicken's disappearance. He didn't steal them, though. He simply forgot to close the door. A's punishment is to get the chickens back and clean the coop from top to bottom. B and D will help him, though. I'll teach him for lying. Ooh, we have new Bloom Blast. Graveyard Stone Grove. Thunderation. So that's that for fella. I guess I'll be sleeping easy tonight. Now, a deal's a deal. Tell you what you want to know. Some folks have seen Old Red go into the old abandoned mine at night. My guess is that's where he sleeps. Now, I'm sure you have good intentions and all, but I want no more part in this. From here on out, your lives are in no one's hands but your own. Please, for your old good, stay clear of the old boy. So, Old Red's den is somewhere in that mine, is it? Well, let's go pay the old boy a visit. Leave it to me. I'll see if I can convince him to give us the egg. Alright. We have a new Layton journal. An unwelcome visitor. According to the locals, it's only lately that Old Red has been showing himself in town. The town's sheriff, Flint, suspects that the drought in the area may be forcing him to come down in town to search for food and water. Perhaps there is another reason for his visits. Old Red is said to be sleeping in the old mines just outside of town. Hopefully Luke's special ability allows him to ask the wolf about the egg he is carrying. Bloom Burst. A graveyard. The eerie site has been abandoned and purposely haunted in a purposely haunted theme park. We're gonna start gardening. Okay. We're gonna start with this one because literally I think it's the only thing that we can do to make that. Because putting it here, will actually go around. That might be easier. That didn't really work. Oh, that's definitely Okay, that all kind of lines up kind of well. So. Oh, how am I gonna... Okay. Germanic. That will just blow everything up. Okay, I know that this won't work. Okay. Because then we're stuck there. So we're gonna bloom. This is kind of just double checking to make sure that different things will reach whatever. Oh, but this flower is now blocking it, that it's not blooming this part. But it's not hitting. Fucking some of these damn things. My brain doesn't want a brain for it, so we get to restart. Get to look at that. I was right that that would be that. That would be that. This would be that. Why would it be this? Because then that would just... Why? Okay. I don't understand. This is kind of what this has. So we're kind of gonna just gonna work on it. I'm just gonna assume that this is what this is intending. And then that is this. Possibly go another this. We'll do that. This. Well, I don't know. We're just gonna see if this blooms. I missed the one corner. Alright, we're gonna see if this works. Haha! Okay, it does. Woohoo! Back to gardening. Okay. So this little journal entry, usually what these have meant is that there's about like 2 pages worth. And then we're usually done with this area. This one's just a adorable one. So we're coming up to around halfway part, which I feel like I might stop at, but we will see. But this is telling me to go up. So this is where the mine. This is the mine where Old Red lives. It would be best to be on our guard. Agreed. Luke, it's very possible that he will have a bad temper. He may not listen to you. To be on the safe side, we should come up with a backup plan. Oh, no need for that. I'm sure I can sort this out. Oh, little Luke, so confident. He's like, I'm gonna go talk to the puppy. Little puppy. Alright, follow the path up. We are searching for 1 hint coin. Which they say right there. Carefully search the right wall for another hint coin. You have to tap twice. Aha! We struck hint coins. And then hunt for rusty part. Zoom in on the water. Zoom! Clearly he has enough water. Search for the hint coin. Search or hunt for deer skull. Talk to Old Red. Whoa, he's baring his fangs. This might not be a good sign. No? He seems to be in pain. I wonder if it's hunger, like the sheriff said. I hope not, because we just walked into his lair, mind you. If he wants to eat us, I'm sure he would have done it by now. Oh dear, that's not very comforting. Anyway, a gentleman never backs down from a challenge. I can do this. Old Red, please listen. We don't mean you any harm. We just want to know what's wrong so we can help. Oh, you are? Little baby. So that's why. What did he say? The reason he keeps visiting Torado is because he wants to find the girl who once saved his life. Wow. It was more of a cat. I forgot I did that with the tiger. He doesn't think he has very long left, and he wants to thank the girl before it's too late. So, he's ill? Not sure. He just says that he's in terrible pain. He can't find the girl himself because every time he goes into town, people run away in fear. Maybe we could help him find the girl, and he could give us his pendant? Wow. He's not keen on that idea. It's really precious to me. It was a gift from the girl, and now he wants to give it back. But she can't need the Aura Stone as much as we do. What should we do? Well, if I'm in his position, I would want to do the same thing, so I think we should help him. He says the girl is quite short. The last time he saw her, she was wearing a red scarf and had plaited black hair. Come on, let's go back and find her. Well, Old Red's attentions. Old Red is informed us that he senses the end of his life is drawing near. Before he passes on, he wishes to thank a local girl who saved his life some years ago. He claims the egg was a gift from this girl, and now he would like to return it, presumably as a final farewell and thank you to the girl, as a way of saying goodbye. A gentleman could never ignore such a noble wish. We shall look for the girl on the wolf's behalf. Alright. Leave the mine.
Sheriff Flint, if I didn't know better, I'd say you were scared of the old boy.
Ma'am, if you don't mind me saying, the only one who's happy about Old Red coming to pay us a visit is you. He may have good intentions like you say, but it all takes one little accident, he could have one very angry mob hunting him down.
Oh, don't be such a balhoo. When Old Red has ever said anything about eating folks, that's the darnest thing I ever heard.
Lady, I reckon that anyone who claims they can speak the old boy is sure to be 2 rugs short of a ladder.
Oh, that's rich. You ain't the sharpest tool in the shed yourself, Flint. Besides, a wolf or 2 might even be good for Torado. It's livening up this dull burg.
Wow, that lady's really having a go at the sheriff. Indeed, perhaps we should inquire.
Flynn.
Good evening, Sheriff. About the lady who you're arguing. Oh, that old gal. Well, we all got pieces odd in us. She's just got bigger pieces than most. I'm worried one of these days she's going to get herself into a lot of trouble. Heck, it's like this every time Old Red pays us visits. Some say she's the one calling the beast over. But Old Red isn't just a gentle giant. I hope the bossy old woman isn't bullying him. Gentle giant. You got eyes in front of your head, boy. Luke here, let's us say, a great lover of animals. He believes deep down they all have a gentle side. That's sweet, but don't go siding with the old lady just because it sounds nice. I reckon she's gone off her rocker.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Come on, Professor, let's go find the girl Old Red has been looking for.
Alright. I suppose we always can continue our inquiries later.
Follow the path down. Follow the path down.
Tumbleweeds! Talk to... I'm assuming it's this chick.
We got a puzzle.
Raya? What brings you to this remote little town? Wait, no. Your next big scoop, I presume?
On the ball as always, Demonis. Oh, can I get your opinion on something? I'm thinking about publishing this puzzle along with the next article.
A feathered apple.
Depicted on the touchscreen, 8 coasters of various shapes and sizes are artfully arranged to form an apple. These 8 coasters can be rearranged into the shape of an ostrich. Rearrange the 8 coasters to create the ostrich the exact same shape as one on the touchscreen. Okay. Hi, Manus. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Currently trying to figure out...
Oh no, I have to slide them. I was like, oh yeah, this won't be too... I have to actually fucking slide them. Never mind, this is gonna be the most fucking difficult piece of shit, maybe. Okay, we're just gonna fucking... Ooh, I think I just need to fill in the shape, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, that's where that piece needs to go. Just gonna move that down. Okay, so this bitch needs to go up. What the absolute fuck? Move this out of the way. We'll move this down, move this up. I'll move this further down so we can slide this into place. Yeah? Okay, how do I get this fucking piece into... Wait a minute. Meow. There we go. Back in.
Let's try this.
Huzzah!
Puzzles are a tonic for the mind.
Fantastic! You turned your apple into a perfect ostrich. Oh boy. I mean to do that. I fucking launched the shit. Hey! New nutty roller coaster. Fab! That was just the sort of feedback I was looking for. Say, if you ever come back in London, drop by for a coffee. She's ignoring the rest of us. Why, I'd be delighted to. Let me just consult my extremely busy schedule. Alright, to the nutty roller coaster that I missed. Bread buns, I must cut them. Who knew one scroll could cause a landslide? Let the rains of boulders. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I need to make it so this thing can roll across. Okay. So we're gonna pick up these boulders. And we're gonna roll. Perfect. I'm gonna pick up this one. We're gonna roll. So I can roll up until about 2. So that would be this one over here. Which I can... No, that was right. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Perfect. Now we just need to take the other 2. Actually, I'm going to restart as we do this because I think I accidentally wasted a boulder. Okay, that won't take us anywhere, so I'm going to ignore that one. We're just gonna roll this. Boink. Okay. Sorry. As I was thinking. Just gonna go ahead and do that. And then I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to this, and I'm going to roll this. Okay, and then I have 2 boulders left, which I thought I was gonna need. I'm gonna need both of them because I still need to block this area over here. Shit. Because I can pick this up. Even if I do this, I'll just block that, so it'd be like, yay, it's perfect, but that one back one is not. Because this won't work. Yep. Alright. I'm just looking at the first step. Some of these do take fucking forever because I can't figure out some of them. Okay. We established that I have figured out this part. So now it wants me to do this part, which just blocks that, which I have figured out, yes. Now it wants me to take this and roll. We'll do that, which I had figured out as well. So now it wants me to run all the way over here. And do that. Okay, which I also figured out. Wait, hold a minute. What the fuck? I'm able just to... You know what? I don't know what the fuck I did wrong. Or whatever. Oh well. We're just gonna... Roll. Done. All right. Goodbye. So we've kind of come up to the part where I wanted to be, which was I was halfway through this one. So we at least got through all of these guys, and we made it halfway through. So I think that's where I'm gonna end it. I am so tired. And now we have gone on at least on 30 minutes longer than I normally do, so we'll do that. I Dave, right? Yeah. Okay. Now we will do. Boop. But other than that, we got through a lot, I would say. Definitely did a little bit better than sometimes what I do, which is I will only stream for a little bit and be like, oh no, the sleep has gotten me. It's like it will take me now. So, Kara, you got any people online? I have really, I only have one person, but I usually raid her, so I would like to do something else, if possible. Of course, I'm like bugging Kara now. I just try to look up if anyone else was playing Professor Layton. It's just me. Wait, wait, no. No, it's just me. I got my hopes up. But then I could just jump onto different people's stuff and be like, hey, anyone, any of your guys' friends streaming? Nothing. Other than that, I might also just kill it. Yeah. Yeah, I just might call it. But it was a good look. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming. Thanks for heading out, and especially for, yeah. I raid her quite often, so I think I will skip out on this time. But with that, on Wednesday, Taro's dog, you heard it, I know. You too, Corgus. On Wednesday, I will be playing Hitman for the stream incentives. So that should start at 8 p.m. Central Time. Friday, I will check to see if I can get Sherlock Holmes to work and to actually progress when it streams. If not, then we'll do something else. But That all should be around 8 p.m. Central Time. And if I can't, I will let you guys know. I'll try to. But with that, yeah, we'll pretty much be just good night. Thanks for all of you dropping by, and I hope you all get good rest. Bye bye.